Hello everyone, welcome to stream. Let me make myself some background noise. This should be good enough. Yeah, and we can start, I think. Let me just check if YouTube stream is working. Yeah, YouTube stuff seems to be working. And let me also launch my Epic bot. It won't launch. I know it's because I didn't have internet. Now it should be working. Yeah, and I think that's it for the setup. Easy clap. Okay, so yesterday I took an epic loss because I wasn't able to figure out how to get key names in a keyboard layout dependent manner. But today I actually, off stream, I went in again and was able to figure it out. So now if I change the keyboard layout and restart my app, it didn't work for some reason. Yeah, here. Yeah, now it works. So now I can see the proper one. Which is pretty cool. And I think I also can, yeah. When I'm adding new layout, it also shows Unicode, keyboard, dependent names for the keys. But it won't work when I change the layout kind of mid. Oh, actually it does. Yeah, it does, you see? Nice, nice. So somehow... yeah, I see. So it kind of like... So it's like a bit scuffed. Oh. Yeah, it's like a bit scuffed. But yeah, it works. Like getting the layout dependent stuff works now. I'm just not listening for layout changing events, and we can do that later, I guess. And so today I wanted to start with some cleanups while people are assembling. Right, so yeah, first of all, I can remove this BS procedure. It's the one I was using before I switched to lib input. I think I'm gonna just keep using lib input for now. And we'll resurrect this code path if lib input gives me much trouble. So all of that can be deleted. Is virtual device, I'm using that. Read and retire proc info, I'm using that. Get virtual keyboard path. This one I'm not using, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not using that. So I can delete it. And dir list I'm also not using. Fork of file list that only returns directories under a path. Yeah, I was using that in a virtual thingy, so I don't need it. And get loggable keyboard device I don't use anymore either, because now it is getting handled by libinput plus my own restricted procedure. So let me delete that as well. And that one, keyboard detector. Yeah, this I also don't need that. But I might offload libinput stuff on a separate thread. Kind of the same way I did it here. Right, so I'm gonna delete this. Free candidates. I'm gonna keep that for now, and close descriptors. I'm gonna keep that for now as well. Yeah, and I think I don't need device anymore. Yeah, this I might keep for now. I just want to delete a bunch of stuff so it doesn't interfere, it just doesn't get in the way, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's see if it still compiles. Okay, it still compiles. It now also shows everything in this layout. In Russian layout. So it's a bit weird, like how X11 triggers it. Yeah, now it's fine. Good. I also renamed off stream. I renamed override to opposite and map to remap. This is also something I did. Hey Matei, hello, hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Matei on YouTube, hello. Let me actually resize Windows a little bit so that chat on Twitch is the smallest one, and then make YouTube a little bit bigger because it's very small, and give some room to Twitch as well. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, that will do. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, sorry for the distraction. Okay. Yeah, let's check if it still works. Just using Hollow Knight as my test goat. Okay, it still works. Nice. All still works. And now I wanted to work on that segfault I started getting after implementing active profiles. There was something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, here. So there are like seg faults. Here that I've introduced while adding multiple profiles. So I kind of need to fix those before doing anything else. Before, you know, before the train is kind of long gone and it's hard to debug. I didn't really bother about, I wasn't really bothering with them for the last couple days, I guess. But I think now the time has come to change it. So what would we do? I'm actually gonna run it under the debugger here. Right, and now I'll just try to trigger the seg fault, and it should be showing me where I'm dereferencing null pointer. I'm either dereferencing null pointer or like it's array bounds check shenanigans. So yeah, let's try to add profile. Here it's new active profile, adding some mappings, then try to like maybe opposites, and then we'll, yeah, here we go. Here's the, so we have null pointer in the destination, right? And how do we get ourselves into this situation? Destination pointer, we get it from mappings of the active profile. Do we have active profile? Yeah, we have active profile here. Our active profile doesn't point to anything. It doesn't have a program set, which is a bit concerning. But it has mappings array. Hey, Mr. Garel. I've never heard John calling me a real systems programmer. So yeah, don't spread misinformation. Welcome to the stream. Source 0. Okay, code. So this is the temp keyboard. So this is this mapping. And next one is the opposite of code. And destination code 17, yeah. And so when I... Why... Hey, Tool Atiralus. My day was fine. So I understood what you meant to say. But you mess up the casing on the word хорошо a little bit. The correct way to do it would be... Oh shit, wait. Yeah, so instead of хорошо, you could have just asked хорош without O on the end. At the end of the word, and it would be perfectly grammatically correct. It's still like it would still be a little bit awkward, you know. We don't really phrase it that way, but it is perfectly grammatically correct. It would have been perfectly grammatically correct. So yeah, but yeah, my day was fine. I worked and now I'm streaming. That was my day. I woke up, I worked, now I'm streaming. What be so if you meant to ask, was my day any good? You know, you would say привет, хорошо ли прошел твой день? Or привет, хорош ли был твой день? Yeah, so you would use Lee and probably, yeah, that's probably it. But yeah, it's so what you did here is totally fine. Nobody, everyone would understand you. It just sounds, you know, a little bit like I don't know. It's just a little bit unnatural. Yeah, it's just not something. Yeah, it's just not some. It's just not the way we usually phrase it. You know. Hey, and Kem Dilim. I'm gonna call you Kem Dilim without the first N. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. 1 second. My mom messaged me. How do you get in Jai Beta, by the way? You need to write email to language@thecla.com and explain what do you want to do with the language. Just like short sentence or two. And that's pretty much it. Like John usually adds a couple people every time he does a release. And I guess main requirement is that you actually use the language. Yeah, sorry, I need to respond to my mom. Okay, so we get a null pointer in the destination array, and it happens because there is no such thing in the mappings of an active profile. I think because active profile is messed up. Or when I switch it to opposite, so here when I switch it to opposite, I probably should create this first. So I need to, maybe I need to table set first. Right, so let's put a breakpoint here. And let's crash the program. Let's run it again. So I'm adding new profile, setting it to the program, right? Now I expect my active profile to change to this. Maybe actually I'm not setting the active profile correctly. Now when I'm adding a mapping, setting it to opposite here. Now it should be totally fucked because I think I've never predicted this particular case. But anyway, here we're getting a new mod, which is opposite. When we print in mappings before, there are no mappings before, right? And active profile mappings is an empty array. And now when I set for the search for the destination, I'm pretty sure we will just crash here, like here. Yeah, so this is one of the crashes we have. But it's the easiest one. I'm more interested in the other, the more kind of convoluted one. Let's fix this one real quick. Whoa. Oh, it's in main. Yeah, so when we create a new mapping and we instantly change its mode, we can't really have any destination pointers here. Maybe, you know, I can kind of bail out of it by disabling the drop down up until you select buttons. Like you first set buttons and only then you do, excuse me, then you do the override mode. My throat is still a little bit sore, but I'm already feeling much better. I need to return to form, so to say. But yeah, so if destination pointer, if something from source, we get from the source. Here this, we don't really have source yet. Right, so what could I do here? If we don't have like neither destination nor source, we can set it directly on the mapping. Okay. Do you have experience using curses? Do you mean the terminal library, the N curses stuff? If so, then yes, a little bit. I have. Yeah, I have. I actually had a YouTube video about it. It's a very old one and it uses Python, but it kind of shows a little bit. Wait a second. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so here. It uses Python bindings for curses to draw snow in the terminal, but you know, the API is the same. So here you go. And it's also very old, like 5 years ago or something. Anyway, so if we don't have destination pointer, we can probably just do just mapping mode equals new mode. Right. And then what? Else. Something like that. Let's see. If new mode equals, I think yeah, if new mode is opposite or neutral, I need to do this. So I don't really have a destination yet. Actually, you know, I should have destination. I should have destination, and it should have a temporary, like temp code. That's kind of the thing. I'm trying to read input in real time, but I want to change the state of the screen every second or so. I thought I needed to use p threads for a separate input and render thread. Change the state of the screen every second or so. I mean, there's definitely enough time. Excuse me. There's definitely enough time to do it in a single threaded way. Like, absolutely. So, you know, you can just, when your frame starts, you know, I'm saying frame, like, you know, tick, and input event tick, you read the inputs, you kind of accumulate them, you process them, and then you just update the screen on the timer. You know, you do the incursus update on the timer. You can do that in a single thread. Especially if you want to update the screen only every second or so, then you can definitely do it single threaded. Right, so the focus editor, right? Yeah, so the focus editor here, I mean, you know, probably you know it, right? It's a whole text editor, right? Like it supports a lot of languages. I think it's single threaded. I'm pretty sure it's single threaded. But maybe it uses threads to do like dbus communication, or maybe those threads are something under the hood used by graphics API. But I'm pretty sure the editor itself, you know, it reads input and it draws the UI in the same thread. I'm like 100% sure of that. How are you reading input? Well, it depends. For my main purpose, so for sending it into games, I'm reading inputs directly from the kernel. So I don't use getch. I don't use it. I read the event files directly. Well, I'm using libinput, but it does it through event files. Oh, you ask him. Okay, sorry, yeah. Yeah, I mean, reading the events with getch from console, I think it's fine. It should be good enough. Anyway, like this logic, yeah, this logic is kind of scuffed. I wrote it kind of on a whim, and it's like, right, because when I change the state, I need to, if it's opposite, then I need to add, right? I need to add a new entry to the key table, key to the hash table, right? But if it's a new mapping and I don't really have a destination pointer yet, actually I should have it. Like this should never be a thing. Yeah, this should never be a thing. Let me check how the addition of a profile works. Right, we have a sub window. We do that. No, here. When we add a new profile, right? Here, we new profile, we do array add. And then we set it to active profile. Yeah, so here we set an active profile. Then we add a mapping. Where was it? Yeah, add mapping here. Active profile settings. Yeah, that's the section. We do source, destination, array insert add, right? And destination also is presented here. So that should be, I know what happens. I think I know what happens. So I set a source and a destination. Like this is all good. Yeah, this is all good, but when I process the overwrite mode, here, yeah, when I process the overwrite mode, the issue here is that both source and a destination are kind of temp key codes. And so when I find the destination pointer and the source code is this one, I think I still should be able to set it though. I still should be able to. So maybe this doesn't work. Let's check it out. Right. So can I crash it within a single profile? Opposite. Yeah, there you go. You see, easy to crash. Now, new mode. Mode state current value pointer equals 1. Ah, no, it's not crashed. It's just I'm dumb. Sorry. Here, now we crashed. So we have a new mode opposite, right? But destination pointer is nada for some reason. Even though active profile should have mappings. Where is mapping? Mapping, somewhere here. I can't quite use my keyboard here because it's locked by the program. Yeah, here, mapping. It has source and a destination. Right, mapping has a source and a destination. So I expect the hash table to also have it. Right, because... Oh, wow. I insert it into a mappings array, but I never insert anything into a hash table here. That's the issue. That's the issue. There you go. Right. It's Laurent. Thank you. Welcome. So I insert I insert this stuff into a mapping array, and so the way I insert stuff into a hash table is here. Right, I actually do it when I set the source. Like I set the source on active index. Then I set the destination. Then I get the mapping. I set destination code and I do table set from source to destination. Yeah. That's it. So here when I'm setting the source and the destination, I don't even... So this is kind of a disparity that I have, right? Because I'm setting key codes and inserting stuff into a hash table in my input handling code. Right? Yeah. But in my main UI loop, I'm also trying to set stuff into the hash table when I change the drop-down value. And this disparity creates this kind of a weird, tangled mess that gets increasingly hard to manage. It's not like super hard, but it's definitely finicky. Because depending on the mode, I would have either 2 values in a hash table or 1. And also because when I just add a new mapping, the hash table is unset yet. It waits to be set here. It is waiting to be set here. Maybe I should move the initial settings like right there. Right when I'm adding the new map, I would just do this, like table set from source to the destination. Yeah, kind of like that. I delayed that initially because when I'm like creating the mapping, it doesn't know the key codes, right? It just has a mapping. And I did that because I didn't really want to pass the mapping around with the state change. I just wanted to set an enum, the current mapping state, and like that's it. But I think the time has come to have the state be an actual struct, right? So currently we have current mapping state here. It's just an enum value. And instead we will have something like, how do we call it? Like program state, maybe? We can maybe come up with a better name later. But essentially it will have a mapping state. Or I guess maybe it's not mapping, because now I also use it to detect when we add in new profiles, not just mapping, right? It's gonna be just an action state, which is an mapping state, and also action value, which is what? I don't want to make it a void pointer. And then, you know, if it is an active add-in profile, then blah, blah, blah. For now, I'm gonna just set it to mapping. So to this, source, destination, and the mode. Right? And the current program state is gonna be just this program state. Yeah. And also I think we have it's a dummy bind. Maybe we need to do dummy mapping here as well, or something like that. But anyway, so now we have a state, program state, has action state, action value. Maybe just value. No, action value is fine. Current program state. When we start the program in main, right after we initialize the platform, we can do current, oh my god, ADHD strikes again. How did I call it? Shit. Current program state, yeah. Hey Leon, hello. Current program state equals to, and action value equals action state equals that, nothing. And now everything is broken. How's it going? It's going great. Actually, I said it at the beginning of the stream. I figured out the keyboard shenanigans, keyboard layout shenanigans. So it turns out you can't create the state from the key map. So it's not enough to create state from just the key map. You need to use an alternative kind of platform dependent here. Like you need to use X11 state from device. So you need to use this one instead of just create state from key map. And you pass key map, XCB connection, and also core device ID. So I guess it was missing the device ID for some reason. You know, layout is somehow related with the device. And after I changed here, so it's literally one line of code. now I have a Unicode, proper Unicode representation of a layout. It's still like a bit scuffed. Well, it's not really scuffed. It's scuffed because I cache key names, right? So, you know. But yeah, now if I change my keyboard layout and run the program, it will show key names in Russian. So that's a redemption W. Yeah. Yeah, I just found it off stream today. Okay, we have a current program state, and now when we compile, first mapping state. Yeah. So when we compile, we start failing all over the place. Now instead of checking the current mapping state, we need to say current from state action state, and it's gonna be all over the place, right? So here, oh, go back. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna use the language features. How about that? That's it, right? Okay, we have it in main. Current mapping state, let's use it as well, right? Like, actually using language features, can you imagine that? Could have never happened to me. Not just using Jai as a nicer C, actually like trying to utilize state, action 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 state. That's it. And now it's gonna compile here because it has undeclared identifier inside of the drawing procedure, and we're gonna do it here using current program state. Action state, where is it? It's in draw new profile selector. Yeah. Easy clap. Okay. So let me show you. Wait. I think I changed the layout while still capturing. Yeah, here. You see, I have Russian here. Right, and it even captures. I don't even need to change the state. So I think the X11 extension handles keyboard layout under the hook. Oh, hey, Van Gambiroy, hello. Not able to set the cookie from the browser, from on browser. Cookie parser too. Not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean about cookie parser, but yeah, hello. But yeah, the issue with how I'm doing it now is that if I change the layout, I can, you see, I see the English ones, but if I try to use previous letters that I cached, they're gonna be Russian because I'm caching it. Cookie-based authentication. Oh, you're referring to the stream title. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Keymap contains all the layouts and only the active index changes. Yeah. I mean, I don't need to handle events, right? I don't need to handle events in my program. So the only thing I changed is at initialization getting the state from the core keyboard. Yeah. Thank you. But yeah, I can't help you with Mern stack because I don't really use it. So yeah. Keymap can change at runtime and you get an event. Yeah, I know. I mean that it just works here. Right, when I get UTF-8. Yeah. I don't need it to get new key names, but I needed those events to redraw these ones. To to drop the cache, right? To drop the cache of existing UTF-8s. Or maybe not to draw cache, but like I can have multiple caches per keyboard layout. And so to switch between those. Yeah, so it's just, I don't need UTF-8 function to work. I don't need to listen for keyboard layout changes for UTF-8 get name to work. But yeah, I don't totally need that to redraw the old ones, which is pretty cool to know. So it compiles, and now together with the state, I can actually pass my mapping. Why did I even do all that, right? And so here, when I'm creating a new mapping, right here, this mapping is action state set key mapping hook. Yeah. Yeah, mappings array. Actually, I didn't really need to do that, right? I could have just set the mapping here, an active mapping here. Right, let's do it and see if it works. Right, so hey Sebastian, welcome. So we have active profile and a map. Yeah, I don't have a mapping that I worked on at the moment. So I don't have active mapping. My active mapping will live on the state. I can actually have active profile on the state as well. Right? Why not? So let me see if putting an active mapping, so I don't have to do this necessarily onto the state. Action value, like a mapping. So it's gonna be action state, or I guess let's do it as an active state and active mapping. Let's do it like that. And now I need to write action state, rename to active state, like that, and do the same here. Yeah, should still compile. Yeah, still compiles. Nice. I know I can do %s to change replace in the entire file, but for some reason I just got used to doing this, to mark the whole file and then just do s. I don't know, it's just like a dumb habit I have. Active state, and now when I do active profile settings, I can just say active state and active mapping equals do this, like literally this. Right, so active profile mappings array 0th. Just like that. And now that I have active mapping in Linux, right, setting source, instead of doing this, I can just do I need to do it through a pointer. You need to do it through a pointer. So we do active profile, active mapping, like this. Then active state this, and we can log. And when we set the destination, I can do all of that. I can do active profile mappings array, can do active mapping dot this mapping wait, what? So I'm setting it on a destination, then I'm creating a new mapping. I'm changing the destination. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm changing the destination. Then I'm creating a new mapping. Then I'm changing the destination again. What? Like, I mean, this doesn't make any sense. I think I wrote it at the end of this like 5-hour long stream or something. So this is just like, what the fuck is this bullshit? What I need to do is on the active mapping, right? I'm dereferencing it. I'm changing the destination code. This should not be a thing. Like I need to create a new mapping for sure. Mapping source code and mapping destination. Just source and just destination. I also need to handle the opposites here. Because if the current mode is opposite or neutral, I need to set 2 of those. Right? Yeah. So I think I'm gonna be able to collapse this a little bit, right? If I just handle I don't want to collapse them for now. For now, I just want to make it work, and then we'll see if we can collapse it. Regardless, here I'm gonna set the code on the destination, and like that's it. After that, I'm gonna set on the mappings of an active profile from the source code to the active mapping destination. Like that's it. Active state, nothing. Active mapping index, we can preserve it for now. Right? And this is not a pointer. Yeah, this is not a pointer, so I need to make it a pointer. It's gonna be a pointer to mapping. And when I do this, I'm gonna take a pointer. Easy clap. Undeclared identifier mapping. Where is it? Table set. Active mapping source code. Yeah. So let's see if it blew up, right? When I created a new mapping, I'm setting the pointer. Now, for example, let's say I want to say Q to E. It works. Look at that. This code path now uses the new pointer situation, and it all just works. But if I set to opposite, it actually still works, yeah, because the opposite code is kind of independent. So let's see, it created Q to E and also E to Q, yeah. So it works. Now I want to rewrite. Now I want to rewrite the other one. Control X, P, no, I'm in the right file. I want to rewrite this. This actually became a little bit easier. Just add a little pointer dereferencing that is hopefully not null, and your program will become easier. Yeah. Oh, wait. One second, I need to answer. My mom is still messaging me. Yeah. All right. All right, okay. Let's handle that. So if we're setting just source or just destination, setting just one bind, current program state, active state, I can do that. Active profile mappings, mapping, active profile mappings, mapping array. So I can do that, right? So what this does is I stored a mapping before changing it. And all of that is to be able to set the hash table on the old destination. Destination code. Yeah. If mapping mode opposite, then setting this and this. Okay, I don't need all of that. I can just do active mapping, source code, this. Yeah, if setting just source. We're setting source. Then we need to set it in the table. Let's kind of space out the the logging. So we set the source. After that, we set the into active profile mappings. Active profile mappings array source code. Gonna be active mapping source code, and we set active mapping that destination. Yeah, like this. Right? Right. Then we see old source table find mapping destination code. This is also not really correct, because I only need to do that. No, it's all good, because I might be able to. I need to do that. Yeah, so I changed the source to the new one, but then I need to delete, or do I need to delete? I'm so confused what I did here. I mean, it obviously worked. It's not really old source. If it's like old it's like old source destination. How do I name it correctly? Right? So just think about it. We're remapping the key. Okay. Here, if we're setting just source, we set it. Bam. And we updated the hash table from new source to its destination. Now we need to find the old binding. So it's like old binding. Yeah, found equals mapping destination code. Yeah, so it's not really mapping destination code. And here it's gonna be old binding. Yeah, that makes sense. So because hash table, it has a mapping from the old source to some kind of a destination. We need to preserve the destination, but we need to set it to the new source. So yeah, I need to store the new source code first. So old source code equals active mapping source code. Yeah. Then we can set it to the new one. And then we set it into the hash table. After that, we find the old binding from destination. So this is like for and neutral. And also old link from old source. Active profile mappings and old source code. Right, and old source is gonna be old binding from old source. This is the one. And now if mapping mode is opposite, or neutral, and it's not mapping, it's active mapping mode opposite, or mapping mode. See how bad this code was, and it's so bad it gives me troubles right now. Oh shit. Okay. If neutral, then we need to set active mapping destination code to the new kind of to the new source. Yeah, to active mapping source, like that. And we need to clean up the old ones. We need to remove the mapping from old source code. Yeah. That's what we need to do. And I also need to get rid of the temp key situation, because temp key really messes me up. I think this should work for setting just source. And if I set just destination, random question, does J have stricter type conversion between enums and their underlying types? Yes, it does. Like you can cast from U32 to an enum, but you need to explicitly cast it. So you can't just pass a random integer, you need to explicitly cast those. And I think you can't cast if, yeah. And there's, I think if you just try to cast an S64 integer into an enum that has 32-bit like boundaries, it will be a compile error. But you can, do either like no check, you can truncate, so you can kind of choose the, you can choose it. But yeah, the cast needs to be explicit. For sure. No, it's fine. Just feel free to type in the chat. If like I'm concentrated, I'll just read it when I read it. But yeah, so this should be fine. Now, if I set just destination, let me say old destination code equals active mapping destination code, right? And I'm gonna set it. Destination code equals code. Active profile. I already have it under active mapping, so I'm gonna set to mapping source code to the new destination. Yes, this is correct. Wait, what? Yeah, active mapping destination, and if the mode opposite or neutral, table set active profile mappings, active mapping destination code to mapping source, and I need to remove new destination to the old source, right? So new destination to the old source, and I need to remove the mapping from old destination, so this one. I'm pretty sure this shit just didn't used to work at all. Should I do active mapping index equals -1? I don't think so. Let's go to main and set the active mapping like to the thing. Mappings, this released source, setting just source. Here we have a mapping, right? Active profile mappings array. Yeah, so I'm gonna do it like this: active mapping equals a pointer to I guess it. No, it's just it. Yeah, I think that should work. If released source. And here, where we release destination, same shit. Active mapping equals it. Del release, index to remove it index, drop down state to clean up mode state. And now if index to remove, I need to handle the, let's just look if this will work. Undeclared identifier old source code, yes, because it needs to do this. And undeclared identifier it what? It's mapping. And here as well, because I remapped it. Undeclared identifier mapping old bindings from destination. I didn't even use it. And I didn't use it either, what? Oh, this is a typo. Yes, yeah, so old binding from destination. I didn't use that. Old binding. Yeah. Old binding from old source. Yeah, let's go. An old binding from destination. Old source code, where is it? Okay, we have old source code. Old source code is to remove. I don't think I need this. Actually, and this too. Yeah, I don't need this. Yeah. All destination code needs to be double colon. And now we're balling. Okay. Let's see if it crashes and burns. So here we have A and D. Let's add the new bindings from Q to E. Setting source. Set destination 18. Nice. Now we change from Q to E to opposite. Mappings before. D to A, A to D, S to W, W to S, Q to E remap, U to escape remap, P to L remap. Where's S to W? Here, S to W, W, it's nice. And now after A, D, D, A, S, W, Q, E, W, S, E, Q. Hey, it worked. It worked perfectly. First try, after it compiled, of course. Nice. Now if I remove it, we're gonna burn. Now let's change this to remap. We have Q to E remap and E to Q is nowhere to be found. Nice. So now let's change not this. We need my gold sound, yeah. True, true, true. Yeah, we can do that. I was thinking, you know, if I keep streaming that often as I do right now, then we might need to, you know, have a TTS or something like that to spam our W's. You know what I mean? Wait a second. I'm just checking if the other streams are fine. It seems to be fine. Okay, so if I change mappings, right? Bam, segmentation fault. In draw one frame. And it happened because I pressed the source. It's in a different buffer. Anyway, read source. We set the active state. Mapping index, I think this is now irrelevant. Active mapping equals mapping. Where exactly did it seg fault? So it works on the remap, right? But it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work on the opposites. And it doesn't work on the opposites because if setting just source, yeah, here, where would you reference? Would you reference in this, but it should be fine. Ah, wait, no, it's fine. This is like totally fine. Used to run a lot of 1670 star Mario. That's nice. Do you mostly speedrun Hollow Knight? Yes. I used to speedrun Hollow Knight a lot. I mean, and this is how I got partnered on Twitch. I used to be a very big Hollow Knight speedrunner, like comparatively speaking. My last recorded run, my last personal best happened over 2 years ago. Yeah. I'm still around the community, but I'm not like actively speedrunning anymore. Maybe one day, but for now I am grinding the programming. Let's do it. Let's launch it here and see what snow. Huh? Wait, what? Oh. I wouldn't expect this to crash. And I wouldn't expect this to be changed at all. Oh, did I forget to... Because, so, I unpacked new Jai version today. Did I forget to replace it with my hacks or what? I thought it... No. It has my hacks. Okay. Yeah, it has all my hacks. That's fine. Let's debug it. That's unexpected. Boom. So we have mapping source code is temp. Yeah, that's why. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the temp key and the issue will just change itself. Also, it shouldn't be changed. It shouldn't have gotten changed. I don't know why it changed. I know why it changed, because identifier changed. Because its identifier has changed. Yeah. Identifier has changed. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have used this. This should be not mapping source code. It should be mapping index, I think. But if I use mapping index, yeah, it's not mapping index, it should be something else. So I need to use some kind of a different identifier here. It should be maybe not like index, because index can, you know, like index changes when I'm deleting mappings. It should be somehow tied to an object. Like maybe a hash from the hash table. Like it should be somehow stable. Like someone, you know, suggested to use generational indexes. But I'm like, I don't want to have fucking generational indexes for my UI. You know what I mean? Okay. So for the drop down, I am going to use I mean, I can't really use just the location. Let me do the it index. Right, it works. And it works here too. So it doesn't crash anymore. Yeah. So if I change from remap to opposite, boom. P to L was here once, and now we have P to L and L to P. Easy clap. And if we change back to remap, also works. And now let's change just the source. Right, so let's change from A to D to Q to D. Before we had 30, 32, 32, 30, 17. Now we have 17, 31 still here. 31 to 17 still here. 0, 22, like 122 here. 38, 25 here. But now we should have something different, like 30, 32. We have 16, 32. But 32 is still 30. This is incorrect. Oh, no. We have 32, 16, but we did not clean up the old one. So just didn't clean up the correct one. So D to A did not get cleaned up. And if I do it like this, then we have 30, 32, 32, 30, and you see the one with Q, D to Q, it still remains in the hash table, which is unacceptable. So when we're setting just source, this table remove didn't work, like old source code from D to, it's not only old source code, we need to remove, okay, that's what I did it, I just forgot to add it. So we need to old bind from the destination, we also need to remove it. Yeah, if this or that, we need to table remove. Old bind from destination. Yeah, I still don't need it. I need to remove from active profile mappings, and I need to do active mapping destination. Huh. Yeah, I need to do this. I need to remove code, and I need to set a new one, because I think set will just add another value, right? See table set. It adds or replaces. Actually, no, I'm surprised. Why didn't it work? So let's change. Well, let's set Q here. So we have from A to D, from D to A. Now we have from Q to D, from D to Q, and we have from D to A. So the old destination, like this one, From destination to the new source, we added that, right? But the old one didn't get removed. Can beta users, hey Ahmed. So there was, I think, a single time when John gave out the ability for beta users to invite other beta users. It was just like one time off, like a couple years ago, like 2.5 years ago or something. But generally speaking, no. Generally speaking, no. Old source is, oh wait, what? Huh. I need to do this. Old source. So with table set, new source, old destination. So we're setting like new source, old destination, right? New source, old destination. But we need to, from old destination to the kind of new, to the old source. From old destination to the old source, right? So this mapping, no, wait, we removed it. We need from destination to the old source. From like the destination didn't change. So yeah, I guess it for some reason it adds. You really want to try out its meta-programming features. I mean, John adds new people, couple like new people every time, you know, he releases a new beta. Maybe, you know, maybe there's just a lot of people in the queue and he doesn't want to add too many, you know. So he tweeted, I think, once that there's just a lot of people who want to get in. So, you know, maybe that's why. Yo, so why table set? I'm kind of surprised that table set doesn't replace it. Like, I would expect this to replace it, right? Okay, what if I do it like that? Let's see if it works. So now, change this to Q. No, it's still here. D to A. What the fuck? Wait, no, I'm reading it the other way. Fuck, I need to print it correctly. I just realized. I'm reading it incorrectly. Yeah, for active profile mappings. Yeah, I was reading it incorrectly. I was confusing myself. So I'm changing A to Q. Before, source D, destination A. Source A, destination D. New, source D, destination Q. And A to D, you see? So I left old source intact somehow. Q to D is correctly. So, okay, it's old source, not old destination. I was confusing myself because I printed it incorrectly. Because my debug output wasn't wasn't clear enough. It would be better if you would let people download the compiler, not necessarily release the source. No, because you know what's gonna happen if you let people download the compiler. People will start writing all over the internet about it. You know, he just doesn't want someone who isn't interested in helping the development downloading the compiler, like, and then putting something about it to the like Hacker News or anything like that. He doesn't have time for that. I totally understand why it's closed beta. It's, you know, it's basically what you're asking is, imagine like some kind of a hot game that is doing closed beta and you wish it was just an open beta, right? It's the same situation. I mean, it's closed beta for a reason. Like, the whole point is that he doesn't want to get more input. He has enough input. And he opens up to the more input as he sees, you know, as he can handle. It's just 2 people working on the compiler right now, and neither of them are full-time, right? Both of them are part-time. One of them is John and another one is Raphael. Like, John is working on the game together with the compiler, right? And Raphael has his own stuff. But anyway, old source. We have old source code. And for some reason, this didn't work. Why? Why though? All bindings from old source. Right, so old source is, oh shit. Oh shit. Zero, zero. That's why it didn't work. So active mapping source code just wasn't there. What? How's that it? Is it because I never said it correctly? Let's go to main. Here, released. This should work. This is why. That's why. Because it's key temp now. Yeah, I need to... Okay, we're getting rid of key temp. This shit gave me so much headache. It's unbearable. We are setting the just source. I am gonna remove key temp. Right? Now, if key scan code equals key temp. Now, instead of doing scan code, I'm gonna do if state active state no, this isn't gonna work. Here, I'm just not gonna call that. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to recompile. So when I'm creating a new mapping, the code would just be 0. 0. 0 is key reserved, like key reserved. Right? Yeah. Release destination key. Yeah. Add no symbol, no symbol. Yeah. Now instead of, I don't really, I'm not even gonna do this. Yeah, so I'm not gonna do this. When I'm creating a new mappings, I'm gonna do this, and that's it. Right, and then if key scan code equals to key reserved, then return something like that, I think. Right, so when I'm adding new mapping, I'm allowing myself to do that. Right. But other than that, no more key temp, because key temp just causes too much problem for me. And I think now when I'm gonna change, right, like this, it should just work, right? So I'm getting Q to D and I'm getting D to Q, and no more A. No more A, yeah. Let's go. The only downside now is that when I'm press this, there's like no indicator that I'm waiting for this key to be pressed, you know what I mean? So we need some kind of a thing. We can do, we can just change the color. We can, do a pulsating color, kind of. Right? Before I do it, I want to take a break. Like a short bathroom break. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, we're back. Pa, 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 pa. pump. Right, so this works with the exception of, you know, kind of we need to probably pulsate. Kind of like that. So this just gets pulsating. I don't know anything about making buttons pulsating and get wrecked. I like imagine you have some kind of a key, like so timestamp, and then you somehow multiply it with the color. So yeah, let's see. See, I get direct left-handed. Widgets button here. Where's my water? It has a button theme. I think that's the one that that's the one you mainly use. Hash state theme properties and toggle. What's that? Active widget. Seems to be no way to tell that a toggle button has changed from toggled on to toggled off. Change it so was just pressed is true when turned on, was just released is true when off. This means there is no way to do stuff on release of the button when changing states. I don't know what it means, but it doesn't. So where's? There's theme draw callback. Okay, core draw button. Here. We have texture, no core draw button label, rounded rectangle. Date production value. What is the production value? Blend. State status theme. Okay, cosmetic DT. We have state cosmetic DT. Right? Maybe something like that. Pressed factor. Blend factor. Sinus tau. This seems like what we need. Strobe base equals strobe base over factor state pressed factor. Okay. Update over state. Move toward. What's that? Where is it called? Oh my god, Emacs. Oh. Ah, okay, I see. So it updates over state. And then the state gets like here. Okay, I see. Yeah, down effect. So those are the core kind of procedure to calculate the epic color effects. State over duration. And So I guess this is what I can change to sort of, you know, simulate the over thingy. Update action durations. If status and over, state over effect T move toward. Else move toward blah blah blah. Status down. So yeah, that's two procedures that get called when you hover over a button. Oh, excuse me. Hover over a button and also hover out of the button. Right, so what I can do, I can use move toward. What the fuck is down effect T? dt equals to fade in speed. What move toward accepts? So it's pointer A, target. So this is the pointer A. This is from 0 to 1, right? Amount increasing. And amount by which we are increasing. Yeah. Yeah, I see. And we return kind of a new float, new result. So I can kind of simulate it by calling move toward, right? And after which I can do something like this and change the state of the button. Yeah. And what is update action durations? Does it change anything? Pressed factor. Action duration over 0 dt, so it doesn't. Okay. So just some dt. Right, so it doesn't actually change whether the button is pressed or not. So yeah, all of the state manipulation happens here. So if I replace this procedure with something of my own, I can just blatantly call update production value on the button change, on the button state, and that's it. And that should be sufficient to make it kind of just strobing, you know, no matter of whether I hover over it or not. Let me just simulate the idea by just, you know, pretending that it's always over. By just doing this. Oh. Here, yeah. You see they're kind of pulsating. Is it visible on stream? But like all buttons are kind of pulsating a little bit. It's pretty cool. And maybe it has like more juice when it's sort of down. And not really, it's just like Yeah. So we can do over duration. Yeah, so we can do this. We can definitely do this. I guess the only status flags, update production, value button. So here, do I use status somewhere? I also need to see if it's changed or not. So what yes, so wait. So change is third one, whether it's begin or not. Okay, I see. So whether to start from beginning or not. And I think we only care, yes. So all we do here is we change the state of the button. And I can just do that. So let's actually try it out. So if we release any of those, changed. So yeah, let's try it out here. If we release source, we set the active state, right? And somewhere like here, when we draw the button, right, what we're gonna do if pressed, I think this is a source like state, if I recall correctly, this was the state one. If active state equals like setting just source, then we do update production value button, right? Yes. And where is it? Here. We're changing the source rect, then changed. I think change is gonna be change is gonna be false, then a pointer to a state, and then status we do dot over. Is it gonna be enough? Wait, what? Source state. Okay, not enough argument. Oh, theme, also theme. We need a theme. Mappings button theme, right? What else? Oh, and state is already a pointer. Okay, let's see. I'm pressing P. Oh shit, it works. Well, it works, but it kind of... it like does too much. It pulsates all of the buttons for some reason. Why is it? Yeah, it. Yeah, so it's because we are updating all of them. And so I need to update production value button only for a single button. So I need to call it if active state equals this, if it equals active mapping, and like that. Not equals, equals. Mapping equals active mapping, right? Look at that. It was pulsating. And I think active mapping should be null at the beginning. When I'm initializing the all of the stuff here, and active mapping equals like null, kind of. Why is this one pulsating? Why was this one pulsating, I wonder? But anyway, so if now I press P, you see it starts pulsating. It is kind of subtle, but it works. So it took me like, what, 10-15 minutes to inspect the code of getRect, find out how buttons are pulsating, and kind of hack it into my code base. How cool is that? This library is very, very hackable. It doesn't support maybe everything I want. It doesn't support everything I want, but it's definitely very, very easy to understand. Here, I have a pulsating button. And it kind of waits me for the input. There's no way to cancel, like, okay, you know, whatever button I press now, excuse me, will go here in the slot. I can just do this, and it stops pulsating. I think we can give it more juice while it's pulsating. Let me recompile and... Oh, wait, what? Null it. I wonder why this pulsate... Why some random button starts pulsating? Oh, maybe because like when something goes out of the... Yeah, I think because they're both null at some point or something like that. Here. Source state, right. So if active mapping and equals mapping, here we do that. Right? Like that should do. It's still like some random button would still start pulsating for some reason. That's like weird. Is it because I modified shit over here? No. No, I got everything back. Yeah, I got everything back here. Yeah, this should be fine. No. So why all of a sudden? Maybe it, oh, maybe it changes something on the theme. No? Could it change something on the theme? Let me update production value here. Does it change anything on the theme? Okay, theme. Update action durations. So no, it just uses the thing. Right, yeah. Press duration. No, it doesn't change anything. It reads theme. It just uses theme as read only, it seems like. For some reason, my emergency... where is my emergency button? Here. For some reason, my emergency button like starts pulsating all of a sudden. Right? Why would it be pulsating? I think it's time to put a breakpoint here. Huh. That's fucking weird. But as soon as I move my cursor here, it stops pulsating. That's so wild. And if I comment this out, oh no, it's pulsating like... Wait, was it always like this? I just wasn't noticing it, or what? Or did they change something here and somehow screwed it up? That's so weird. Okay, emergency button. I have the button. Like, that's it. I'm so confused. Why would it pulsate? What if I accidentally overwrote something in the button and didn't notice it? Let me go to the Jai archives and unpack. Unpack the button code. It's okay. Get rect left-handed widgets. It's modules, get rect left-handed widgets and button. Extract a single file. Extract. Okay, button.jai. We have extracted button. We copy it here. We will paste it here. No, we're still pulsating for some reason. I wonder if it's like some kind of a bug or what. Why I never noticed it either. And it disappears as soon as I hover like over the window once. Right? What if I delete this? Emergency button. What if I just don't draw it at all? Yeah, nothing is pulsating anymore. That's so fucking weird, man. And now it doesn't pulsate anymore. What? Oh, it doesn't pulsate because my mouse is hovering over here. Oh, is it? Now it's just fine. Oh. Yeah, no, it's pulsating. It is absolutely pulsating. I just wonder why. I mean, I'm not gonna have this button when I release the program anyway. But I just wonder why would it pulsate? Yeah, you see, and without that button, nothing pulsates anymore. This is so fucking weird. I'm not gonna look into it right now. But I have a pulsating button now when I click it. Oh wait, no? I commented it out, right? Yeah, I commented it out. So, and now I can just have a theme that has a little bit more juice towards it. So instead of just having a button theme here, I could have like a pulsating theme that I pass here. And pretend that it's in overstate or something. Yeah. Making a button pulsating. If active mapping and active mapping equals active mapping, what the fuck? Yeah. So we're pressing W and now it's pulsating. Yeah. Look at it. That's pretty cool. Let's try to change the theme. So like button theme, yeah. What does it have here? It should have something like overfading speed, yeah. Higher is faster. 10 is 1/10 of a second for full fade-in. Fade out speed. 1/4 of a second. Down fade in, down fade out. The flash when you press the button. Highlight lighten parameter. For lighter theme colors, you might want more lighten and less darken. Okay. Frame color over. Yeah, okay. Frame color flash. Frame color down. Frame color over. So first I want to Where's a mapping button theme? Here. And mapping and flashing button theme, or not flashing, maybe like pulsating button theme is equals mappings button theme, right? And then we pulsating button theme that over fade in speed equals higher is faster. Yeah, okay, let's do 15. And then we will pass this theme. Well, what? Over, it's not fad. It's fade. So pressing this. Yeah, it is faster for sure, but it's kind of super subtle, right? Probably wanted to have this color when it's like as if it's pressed. Yeah, so let's do that. Fade press, where's here, this one. I need frame color over to frame color down. Pulsating frame color over equals button theme frame color down. Again, I didn't type the button, and now, wait, no. Still kind of weak. Okay, let's do update production value. So theme press duration, pressed factor, clump, blah blah blah. Oh, it's action durations. Production value button. Yeah, I need this. Changed bool. What if I pass true into it? If it's like constantly changing. Nah. Yeah, I need this, but kind of more, less subtle. Over duration. Oh, it's over duration. Blend factor. Strobe, over effect T. Okay, we have over effect T. Yeah, no. That one will change. It's fade in speed. Right. It's fade in speed. It's fade in speed and over duration. And where's the color? Oh, here, over factor. So I need to change over factor. And in order to, and over factor is blend factor. And blend factor, it's text color over, and the blend factor, which is over duration. Over duration, and also over effect. And over effect is fade in speed. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Over speed. So why doesn't it? Oh wait, no, it's a label. It's not the button itself. Oof. We need core draw button. Yeah. Change theme, frame color, thickness. Frame color over. Over and over factor. Yeah, so that should be it. Frame color over. Oh, and surface color. Oh, it's not only frame, it's surface. Sorry. So frame, it's what's around, and surface color over, it's surface. So there's another color. No? Yeah, it's pulsating faster, but it doesn't look like the colors changed. Like, why not? Oh, maybe. I know, because the actual state is not over. Because the actual state is not over. I need to change frame color and surface color. Yep. I think that's it. No. That's weird. Bam. And yeah, add mapping and delete mapping will both crash the program for now, because they changed the index on the drop down. I might have to create my own drop downs, and I honestly didn't really want drop downs in the first place. I just wanted a cool widget to select from, like, list of icons. So I might want to kind of just use my own stuff, but I use drop down for now because it was just easier to get in. Surface color over. What if I say to flash? Pulsating button theme. I think I might have to pass the theme here as well. So we do like that. Is pulsating equals that. right? And if is pulsating, then theme equals to pulsating button theme, else theme equals to I'll just pass theme here. Oh shit. I always forgot that ifs are scoped here. Yeah, so when I press, I think it changed a little bit. And also, if oh, I'm Mandela affecting myself into believing that it's actually changed. Yeah, there you go. Okay, easy clap. It took a bit more time than I expected, but you know, here we are. We have pulsating button. Kind of. Yeah, and we can change it. Cool. I think I will have a lot of repetition here. So maybe it is time for me to extract something, or maybe not. No, so it's like a source pulsating equals, right? And now source theme equals like fx. Jai has this thingy. Then pulsating button theme, else mappings button theme, right? And we have source theme, kind of, right? And so I'm gonna press here. Now it's like not pulsating, yeah. And we need to do constant. And now if source pulsating, we do this. Update production value. Right? Yeah. Something like that. And now we do this for the destination as well. Yep. It's a little bit verbose, but I think it's fine for now. Right, we do it like this. Same kind of for destination. We do it like that. Dest rect, dest name, and now dest pulsating and setting just destination. And theme is dest theme. And now also this if right? Wait, not here. Here. If destination pulsating, then we do dest rect false dest state, which we'll get here, and destination theme. So if we're setting the destination, why is it not pulsating? Oh, it's pulsating, but the wrong color. Wait, did I mess it up? Active mapping, and active mapping equals mapping, and active state destination. Then we do theme. Oh, if source pulsating, if dest pulsating. Okay. Yeah, here. Yeah. Sounds easy enough. Now we can change it. Nice. Nice. And now I want to do the same for new mapping. But in order to make new mapping work, I need to, well, I first need to do this. I need to figure out, hey Jack Dos, yes, SOCD, getting better every day. Getting better every day. Yep. I'll use it for Tekken. Oh. Yeah, I can see that. I need to give Windows version some love. For now, I'm doing all my development on Linux, and Windows version was actually like quite a bit closer to release before I switched to Linux. All it had is like a bug in handling numpad buttons, because my keyboard didn't have numpad, so I never tested it properly. But yeah, actually I think next stream we might do on Windows to fix all of the Windows bugs, you know. I need to fix the numpad bug on Windows, make it compile, because I haven't, like, I changed a lot of stuff, but I haven't run Windows version, so it won't compile for now. And I also need to finish handling of profiles, like multiple profiles and all that. After I do this, we can release at least version on Windows. Like version for Linux, it's also a bit sketchy in terms of compatibility of libinput, because as I've learned yesterday, it seems like libinput is not super backwards compatible. Like older versions might lack certain symbols, so I might need to DL open it instead of just linking against it, which is not that big of an amount of work, but still. It's usual when you want to ship software on Linux. You have this fucking situation when you can't just distribute an executable. You need packagers to package it for the target distro. Like, yikes. Anyway, yeah, profile. Drop down. Drop down. What do I use as an identifier? Yeah, this is get rect. This is get rect left-handed. Here it is, get rect. If I'm adding an identifier now, I'm gonna crash. Oh shit, I'm not crashing for some reason. But now I'm definitely gonna crash. Yeah, I'm gonna crash now. I think it's gonna crash if I delete it, right? No. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't crash because I got rid of key temp. That's why it's not crashing anymore. Active mapping index. I think I can get rid of this too. No. -1 and where is it? -1, and this one is can also do, yeah. So I don't need active mapping index anymore. And this works, right? This works. But when I delete, okay, yeah. So you see, add mapping. Oh, when I deleted the mapping, something like, oh, I'm not handling deleting the mapping. I wanted to handle that. I didn't handle it here. Index to remove it index. Drop down state to clean up mode state. Now here, if index to remove, I'm mapping to remove active profile, mapping array index to remove. Table remove, active profile mappings, mapping to remove source code. If mapping equals opposite, do that. Array order remove, doing that. Hey. Why couldn't I add a new one? It's because active state, because I forgot to do that. Right, adding mapping, removing mapping, I can add it again. Yeah. Nice. Okay, here's the segfault. And the stupid segfault happens because here we're getting kind of unexpected change state, because the index changes for the drop down and it thinks that it's some kind of existing drop down that got changed, right? Where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah, sorry. We can get new mode, that's fine. We printed mappings before, and then we do this. The danger zone, the epic pointer getting from the hash table, and not even this, then we just straight up dereferencing it, which can cause all sorts of crazy stuff, such as, I mean, all sorts of crazy stuff. It can only cause a crash if something is wrong. So yeah, we're trying to find a destination for a mapping, but for some reason sometimes it is a null pointer, and it is a null pointer because when we add stuff, when we add a new mapping, we don't set kind of a blank, like a blank mapping to, we don't add blank mappings to the hash table, right? That's kind of an issue. Yeah, that's an issue. So what we can do here is when we add mappings, emergency button, yeah, active profile settings. So here, when we create a new mapping, we can also set like a blank, we can also sort of set a blank mappings here. So active profile mappings. We're gonna set like source.code, which is key reserved, so from 0 to destination. We can do this. And then in our platform code, when we do, is it here? No, it's not here. It was where? What? Justice. I'm forgetting my own code. Yeah. So here, when we're setting a source and a destination, we set it in the mapping. We set the source. We set the destination. And then we update the tables. I'm actually thinking that maybe when I'm adding a new mapping, I should just disable the drop down, because I kind of want, like, I want a user to first assign mappings and then maybe select a mode. Right? Yeah, I can certainly do that. I can also always initialize a hash table with a 0 mapping, with a mapping like from 0 to, from 0 to 0, doesn't matter. I can also do that. Actually, that might be even better. Because it means I will never have to kind of, when I'm changing the drop-down value, I will never have to worry that the hash table might have something missing. Right? Yeah. Active mapping destination code, table set source code to destination. And then I can like do that. Yeah, I can do that. I can certainly do that. So disable the dropdown. Then change source destination. Then re-enable the dropdown. Yeah, I can do that. So let me not get to that for now. I want to do pulsating buttons here first. and also change mappings release and active state equals nothing, and active state equals setting source. So here, when I'm doing a drop down, does it have a disabled state? The fuck is this? Drop down. Where is it? 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 It should be here. It doesn't have disabled. It doesn't really have a disabled. Let's see how disabled press, how if disabled press status equals not pressed, status equals 0. Yeah, so I need something like that, but for the drop down. Yeah, I need something like that for the drop down. And I think drop downs just straight up don't have it. I can just not draw it at all. That's kind of also an option. So what I mean by that is when I'm adding a new mapping, I can do like do something like I can hide all of that, right? If state not equals setting source. Not for this, but for mode. It's like ugly as fuck, but I can put it like that into a block, and if active state not equals setting source, and active state not equals setting destination. I think we can do that. Wait, no. Mode rect and declared identifier. Why not? Here it is. Oh, I'm using it. I guess I'll put mode rect outside of it. No? Mode state. Yikes. Drop downs to clean up. I think it's a pointer too. Yeah. So when I'm adding a new mapping. Oh shit. So I only, basically that's the idea, right? So I don't draw this. So you can click that, but only for the mapping that you set. I don't want to do it for everything. So it's like if this and the mapping, but I think that would be kind of ugly. I think that would kind of be ugly. Yeah. Yeah, that would definitely be ugly as fuck. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reduce amount of state, and I'm gonna handle adding new mapping and editing existing mapping into like the same code path. That would probably be better. But first, I'm gonna do another small bathroom break, and then we're gonna continue. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, where is it? Yeah, like, so here I have setting source, setting destination, then setting just source and setting just destination. And setting source and setting destination is really for setting a new mapping, right? So what if instead of this having an enum, or not really, no, not really enum. What if I remove these two, right? And then when I do, when I set new profile, I set the keys to reserved. And I also initialize the table with like blank, with this kind of blank with the reserved key. So it's from 0 to 0. You know, it's a stupid mapping. And I set the active state to this, to setting source. Actually, it should probably be at the very top, like that. Then in my platform layer, instead of doing this, right, setting source and destination, instead of doing that, yeah, this will be just if, right? Yep. What the fuck is this? Set destination. And let's log here. Remove this. And now here we will figure out if it's a brand new bind, right? And the way we will figure it out is if old code is key reserved. So if it's setting just source, active mapping source.code, first old source code. First we do something like that, and next state equals to nothing, right? And here at the end we do this. Active state equals to next state, right? By default, active state is nothing. But if here we figure out that old source code was somehow 0 if old source code equals key reserved, then next state will gonna be setting destination. That's it. Setting source, setting destination. This is gonna be setting source, and this is gonna be setting destination. So like that. Right, if old source is key reserved, then the next state is gonna be setting destination. Yeah, and we're gonna set source. We get the old source. We have the kind of, yeah, we don't need that. The old source is gonna be 0. If 0, we do the next state for next state for setting the destination. We get the old bindings, which will be found. Old source is gonna be 0. We set the new source. We set it in the hash table, and then if the mode is opposite or neutral, we also get the destination, and if destination is if destination exists, we're gonna remove it. Otherwise we set from the destination, which is now gonna be 0, to the new source. And then we remove the old source. Yeah. And we set the next state, which is gonna be setting destination, which is then gonna be here. all destination code is what active mapping destination is gonna be 0. We set it, and then we find the source and set it as well. I think that should do it. And we literally like and the next state is nothing or setting destination if it is a new if it is a brand new binding. And we figure it out by looking at the key reserved, because that's literally the only place we should ever encounter key reserved. No device ever should output this key code. If any device outputs this key code, it's a faulty device. And I suppose it's gonna be handled by lib input. At least I think so. Yeah. Let's see if it compiles. Next state equals nothing. Oh shit, it's because right, you can't do that because the language Jai doesn't know what the fuck does nothing means, right? So I need to specify the type, so I can do that, and of course semicolon. Yeah. Setting just source is not a member. Where does it do it? For drop down state to clean up. What the fuck is this? Yeah. For mapping and mapping in pulsating is setting source. Oh, I think this will also fix itself. Just source and just destination, just destination. Yeah. Okay. Right. So we do that. We're pulsating as fuck, changing to Q, and now we have D to Q and Q to D. Look at that. Epic. Now we can change this to remap, and Q to D is remap, and D to Q does not exist. Now we change back to A, so we have A to D in a A to D. That is not correct. Yeah, this is not correct. Where's D to A? Yeah, there is some kind of a bug here when we change these. But it's because I haven't touched the drop-down code after changing all other logic. Right? But if we now add new mapping, see, it's pulsating. Let's check. Let's say I want to make it the opposite. And R to T. How does it look now? Here, R to T. So it's a bit scuffed on the so source mode opposite. So here, yeah. Mappings before like that, remap, then opposite, then also opposite, and then it's like R to T, R to so yeah, so this gets fucked because when I create because I can't add T to T twice. That's the issue. Right? So yeah, it works, and I think it shouldn't segfault anymore. Yeah, it doesn't say fault anymore, but now I can actually go and fix the drop-down code. First, here, when I handle all of that, mappings after. I should put this. Oof, my hands are cold. The winds have changed. It's blowing on my hand. Oh fuck. Mode. Source bind. Yeah. Okay. So here, when we change the mode, we get new mode. It was after last. So we get a new mode, we get a destination pointer, which now should always be present. We get the old mode. We change the mode on the destination pointer. If new mode equals remap. If old mode, then we just table remove. Destination pointer code. Else if new mode, if old mode remap, then we table set active profile mappings, destination pointer code, which is gonna be 0. Yeah, which is gonna be 0. So normal circumstances, this would add an additional entry to the hash table. But in case of a new mapping, it's not gonna do anything. Yeah. But why is this an issue? Like, it shouldn't really be an issue. Right, so let's do it. We have this kind of situation. I'm adding a new mapping. Here, so mappings before, blah, 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 blah. And we have this motherfucker, remap. Mappings after. And why did you do it 1, 2, 3, 4 times? Yeah, this happened when we add a new mapping. When we add a new mapping, this should not be a thing like at all. Because it changed for all 4 mapping, for all 4 drop downs. Because the array got shifted. Right? We have to do this now. Which is not right. So yeah, we need to roll back here, and instead of using the array index, we will gonna use mapping source. I think that was the correct decision. Mapping that source that code. Yeah, so now when we add a mapping, you see nothing changed. We don't get insane amount of logs over here. Right, and now when we change it to the opposite, we get this. So before we have that, And after we have exactly the same situation. But now we should be able to assign keys just fine, I think, because the current state is waiting for source. You see, and the button is pulsating. And if I add R, now we have mapping here from R to 0. Oh, and the mode is remap for some fucking reason. Huh. So it's opposite here, but it's remap here. Right, and now when I press T, nothing happens. We set destination. Right, and now we have RT remap. Oh, and TR also remap. What the fuck? Why is it remap? So it happens here. Compilation. Also, I wonder why does it set source, set destination? Old source is hey Zones, hello, yeah. Web dev is the best. No! I want to escape it. Okay, one day I'll stop being web developer. I'm already not kind of 100% web developer. I'm making dev tools for web developing, but I myself barely doing any web. But I'm still using web technologies like the slope web technologies every day, and it would be cool if I don't do it anymore. But today is not the day. This day will happen sometimes. I will will it into existence. Wait a second. Okay, I might have to go soon. I'm not entirely sure. Bully. Oh shit. I opened Twitch. Maybe not, maybe we'll find. Yeah, okay. Web makes money. I mean, you know, you can make money everywhere. Like, yeah, sure, maybe it's easier to make money in web, but it's also soul crashing, so I don't know. So I don't know. Now I'm wondering why. So here I changed it to opposite. This is correct. But then when I set a source, it for some reason became remap. Like, how is that a thing? Like, who set it to remap? Set it to R. Oh, shit. So maybe because the source changed? You see, so because the source have changed, technically the drop down changed as well. And the value pointer became different, maybe that's why. So I press the source, because here I don't change the mode at all. But then when I came back here, I got the new mode somehow from the current value pointer, which is now different. But why would it be different? It shouldn't be. Okay, let's debug the motherfucker. Let's debug the hell out of this motherfucker. I need to put a breakpoint into release source here. Into changed, right? Let's run it. Put it somewhere here. So we're adding a new mapping. Nothing is changed. Right? I can change to the opposite, and now we change. Right, so new mode, opposite. Like whatever we print. All of the previous mappings. Cool. Here, previous mappings, it has this in it. Destination pointer, we found it. Right, keyboard, remap from 0 to 0. Old mode will be remap correctly. Then we change the mode. Yay, new mode is opposite. That's right. Now, here, if old mode remap, this is right. We create new one, but it doesn't, but it won't do anything. Yeah. And now when we print mappings after, here, mappings after, nothing really changed. Here. Now, when I set the key, I think the drop down will change again. No, it didn't. But how is this a remap now? What the fuck? How is this a fucking remap? T. What? What? How is this a remap? Mappings before, yeah, are, it said 2, but both of them are remap for some goddamn reason. How is that a thing? Can I ask you, I have a game I want to build 3D. Everyone just says to use Unity, but I've been considering writing it all in Jai. Am I crazy? I mean, why not? Like, if you want to write a game from scratch, I mean, you probably have an idea why you want to do that. Right, maybe you want more control over the code. Maybe you have some use case in mind that maybe is not very well supported by Unity, right? You know, I mean, it's not crazy to want to have control over your source code and over your code base, which I guess is the same thing. But yeah, there's nothing crazy about it. It also depends on what's your end goal. You know, you want to release the game as fast as you can. Is it like a cookie cutter game, or maybe a game with like one gimmick? Then maybe Unity is the better choice, because, you know, it's like developing game is faster than developing an engine in a game. If you want a better dev experience than Unity, then, you know, yeah, you can give yourself your dev experience, right? Because even if you don't write everything from scratch, you can still get a lot of mileage from existing libraries, right? You can use SDL for windowing and inputs and graphic. You can use like Raylib or Socal if you want to go a bit low level, but still kind of have some libraries, right? There are libraries for 3D physics that you can use. So it's not like you have to do it from scratch all the way down, right? You can just borrow stuff where you want. I think it's totally fine to do your own engine. Kuju, the guy who develops Fat Goblins, he has his own 3D engine, you know, written in Giant. As far as I know, he's the only like developer on the team. And his game looks amazing. It looks like a real production thing. It doesn't look like some fucking shovelware asset flip. It looks totally legit. I don't know for how long he was developing it, to be honest. But it's in Jai. So I think it's fine to do your own 3D stuff. Especially if you expect you to be the only programmer, right? I mean, if you find someone else to help you, you can always email John and, hey, like, I'm developing a game with my friend. Can you add him to the beta so he can contribute? It was, you know, many such cases. 3 years. Yeah, I see. He just went live. Nice. We might rate him when I'm done, but I want to figure this out first. Like where remaps are coming from, because it's kind of killing me. Here. Setting source. Right. Old source. Active. Oh, maybe the active mapping. Oh, this might be the thing, you know. So when I change the mode, you know what? When I change the mode, I change it on the destination pointer. But you know where I don't change it? On active mapping. I just introduced, because I just introduced it, right? This is why. I bet that it's gonna be fine now. So new mapping, we instantly change it right here, the opposite. Now we press T, press R. Wait, no, it didn't work. Fuck. Now it's remap. It's still remap. Why is it like that? Remap. No, it didn't work. This should have worked because... Oh, it's like this. I need to dereference it. I wonder why, like, it let me do that. Yeah, totally. I need to dereference it first. So new mapping, we change it to opposite, right? Now we do R, and now no, it doesn't. I'm so confused. Why did it change us back to remap? I totally expected that to work, like here. I totally expected that to work. Let's see what else. So I changed that on the active mapping. And it's mode. It goes to new mode. I guess I need also to put a breakpoint in Linux in if active state, like here. Yeah, just to inspect it. Right, so let's get it here so it doesn't get in the way, or maybe here. Right, we add new mapping, we change the code. Here we get the new code, new mode opposite, and where's the active state? Where is it? Where is it? I probably need to add it to the watch window. Key. It's probably on the program state, right? Yeah, it's like in a static storage. Where is it? It's not on locals. It must be in like a... Here, mapping. Mode is opposite. It's already opposite. Hey, wonder. Is using MinGW safe? I mean, depends on what you mean. It is a legit compiler. Like, it is not a malware. So it's not a virus. In this sense, it's safe. But if you wanted to ask something else, you need to be more specific. Okay, so what happened to the chat font? Chat font looks scuffed? I have no idea. Oh, damn, you're right. It's totally fucked. I don't know why it's so fucked. I think it's something with Streamlabs. Where is it? Streamlabs chat. Yikes, dude. I honestly have no idea. Let me open it in Whoa. Wow. Can you imagine clipboard doesn't work in OBS? Like, I can't control C the widget URL. Wow. Well, fuck me. I don't know why would you... I think it's maybe Microsoft antivirus just doesn't like MinGW. But MinGW itself should be totally fine. And that's insane. How do I fix it? How do I fix the chat? Okay, let's refresh the cache. Okay, type something. Okay, so let me debug for a bit. Old mode, remap, right? Yeah. We change it in the hash table and active mapping, which, I mean, yeah, it's already opposite. It should already be fine. Yeah. And now when I press the button, we break into here. Right. Oh yeah, I need to add active mapping to the watch thingy. For active profile that mappings. SW opposite. Okay, this is correct. Old source code 0, correct. All the bindings from source code, boom. Found true. All bindings from source code 0, 0, opposite. This is correct. Right, opposite. Now, active mapping, source code. Boom. So what's now? I can't see it here. Mappings array, let's see, 0. It's still opposite, right? And the source is now 19, so it's still opposite. Which is totally fine. Table set. It's still in mode opposite. Wait, no, it's remap now. How is this remap? I am so confused. Let me try it out. No, it's still scuffed. I have no idea why it's scuffed. This is either something in OBS, the way OBS renders it, or something in Streamlabs. Something happened with Streamlabs. I have no clue. No clue. Let me add active mapping here to the watchers. Lib input context remove. State table, I think, can also remove it. So what do we do here? We set new one onto here. I think what happens is that so mapping is already a pointer. Shouldn't I do it like this? No? No. No, I shouldn't. An active mapping should be this. So for mapping, if released, active mapping equals to, can I do that? No, type mismatch, type wanted, type given. Yeah. So this is already a pointer to mapping. This is also weird, right? Because, oh shit. How does it? Current value pointer is pointer to S32. Mapping mode is an integer, U32. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. So it's kind of like this. So it works kind of like that. This is how it works like. Yeah, this is how it works like. Boom. Crash. No, so not exactly. Oh no, we're segfaulting now. We're totally segfaulting now. And we're segfaulting because of this, I think. Yes. Because active one is null. Because if changed, like if oh, so should be equal to mapping. Mapping is a pointer to, yeah, it's a pointer in a mapping array. Yes. Yeah, mapping. Yeah, now it's good. Right, U to escape. Remap, and now we have U to escape and escape to U. Yeah, now it works. Now it works. So how does it change the mappings here? Let's put it here. We add a new mapping, we change it to opposite. We have active mapping, which is unable to create variable object what? It's not available. Let's do what's that? Yeah, we crashed because I pressed two buttons at the same time, two same buttons, but anyway. Program state active profile. Will that work? Add mapping, kind of opposite. No, and this also doesn't work. What the fuck? Ah, it's current program state. Right. It's current program state, true. Yep. GDB launch. Add mapping. Opposite. Yeah, now we have it. Active mapping is a pointer to the whatever. Opposite. Yeah, it's already opposite, so I don't even need to change it here. Yeah, that's totally fine. Now, when I press a button here, boom, current program state, it's still opposite. Okay, okay. And it's opposite also here. Now, active mapping, source, code is 0. Oh shit. The source is a remap. Oh my fuck. That's the redundancy of data. Fuck me in the ass. Here it happened. Here it happened. Okay, okay. I see it now. So it's not just mode. It's also active mapping, source mode, and active mapping destination mode. It's like that. What? Here it looks like. It's not a destination, it's source and code. Mapping bind, source. Ah, yeah, it's from source to destination, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So it's like that, right? Add mapping, opposite. Now this. E to R. What did I do? I fat fingered something. Okay, R pressed before and after R. It's still kind of remap here for some reason. Huh. Okay, so it didn't help. I need to start getting rid of those redundant modes that I put all over the place. I put those all over the place, and now those artifacts are kind of messing with me. I've been able to reduce a bunch of state today, but it's still not enough. where was it? Yeah, so active mapping source mode. Yeah, right. So oh, Emacs, Emacs, Emacs. Oh my god. Emacs is dying. Okay, so we have a mapping, right? Mapping. It has a source. Source has a mode. It has a destination, which also has a mode. And it has a mode itself. So for now, I rely on the destination mode, if I recall correctly. So, yeah. So probably these. Right, and now R. Yes, this is it. Okay, okay. Now it works. Now it works. Now it works, but I'm kind of like... it starts hurting me already. The fact that I've really created a lot of redundant data. So, and I created a lot of redundant data to be free to experiment, you know. To be free to assign different stuff in different places and then see what sticks, what I like, what I don't like. And now I have it everywhere, and now I start forgetting which of them is important and which of them is not important. We really rely on this one. Yeah. But I did a lot of cool stuff today. Mainly, I was able to remove few enum values like here, and a bunch of code that I don't use anymore. I still have some unused code though, but I want to keep it for now. Right, so if we look at the div, yeah, this deleted, this also deleted to enum values. This got massively simplified. Oh yeah, and I deleted key temp. That's a huge one. This is a big one. This was super hurtful. Now, two enum values deleted. I've added a state with active mapping. I deleted this index. I don't need it anymore. I think I will also move active profile to the state, and active profile index, maybe I won't need it at all. I've added a ... Yeah. Hello. One. You're just one. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Oh, trailing white space. Oh, and I also made pulsating buttons. That's very cool. Like, you gotta give kudos to John. Like, his code is very easy to understand. Right, so now instead of doing those ellipses, I can just click a button and it starts pulsating. See, it kind of pulsates and waits. Like, waits for me to press. Like that. It's kind of cool. Here, now it's T. Now it's back to A. And this visual feedback let me get rid of a lot of crap. Right. So I guess that's a W for today. Oh, and I also fixed keyboard layouts. Right. So we have this. we have English letters because I'm in my English layout. But if I change layout to Russian and launch the program again, it kind of like, it propagates in a weird way, sort of, right? Yeah, here. Now it's properly adjusted. Now it uses Russian letter names. So it kind of respects my layout. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So what did I do here? Actually, it's interesting. It seems like I didn't really fix... I didn't fix anything here, but I improved a bunch of stuff. I cleaned up a bunch of stuff that will help me do something later. I think I'm at the point where I need to... I need to do this. As Vim user keybinds don't work when Cyrillic. Yeah, that really sucks. I mean, I'm not using Vim, I'm using Emacs, but if I change system layout, Vim key bindings also won't work in Emacs. Emacs has its own sort of way to change layout inside so that it works. Right, so for example, here keybinds work, but if I type, it's, you know, English. If I change system layout and I will try to type, nothing happens, and it says like at the bottom, D is undefined, like D is undefined, Russian D. But Emacs has like, it's not layout, it's types, not, what is it called? It's like character. Oof. I forgot what it's called. No, not court. But basically there is a separate key binding to change the layout in Emacs without changing the key bindings. I forgot what it's called. I can find it here in binds. Somewhere like evil key transpose control meta something. View something, control X, pop, list buffer, save, eval, indent, region tree, exchange pointer and mark, right file, rectangle, expand the breadth, calc, shrink, delete other windows. Oh, it's input method. Here, it is input method. Yeah, this is it. So it's control X, this, and you can like Russian computer here. Right, you can select Russian computer, and now you see my key bindings still work normally, but in insert mode it will type, well, it typed Russian as the first letter, but then something, it's for a single letter. Yeah, it sets the, yeah, I think it's for one, just for one input here. Yeah, it's for one input. Yeah, it's just for one input, and there's a different key for like, so it persists. But yeah, it's input method. Yeah, activate select for current buffer. Yeah, select and activate, select and enable. I think this one. Anyway, yeah, that's the thing. So in Emacs you can at least work around the restriction, but in Vim you have to do some crazy stuff where you, in normal mode, you assign Russian letters to English. It's crazy. That's one of the reasons why I never got into Vim properly, because it's just bad with keyboard layouts. Emacs is also bad. It's just a little bit better. And it's literally a downside of them being very old and them using key like characters to get hotkeys instead of keyboard scan codes, because all of the modern software for hotkeys uses scan codes. That's why, for example, in browsers, in VS Code, in all other editors, it works properly, and in Vim and Emacs without this kind of separate command, it just breaks down, because these are ancient fucking pieces of garbage software that probably were written before America even knew about other countries existing on Earth. So yeah. But on the other hand, what are you gonna do? You know, you want a better software that supports keyboard layouts, just go and write it and make people use it. I guess that's what Microsoft did, right? With Visual Studio Code. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's time for me to take a W and call it a day. Let me delete trailing white spaces. I don't like automatic deletion of trailing white spaces, because you can have situations where you want them actually trailing white spaces. For example, if you write a test that specifically tests some trailing white spaces, right? I got into a case where I was testing certain file generation, and I wanted this particular scenario where the output code should have had 4 spaces here, because that's where you put a cursor caret on. And automatic deletion of trailing white spaces just wouldn't allow me to save that file. So I disabled it and I never used it since. It's kind of a niche case, I know, but yeah. Sometimes I hate it. I think I can check it in. So delete unused Linux code, and also make pulsating buttons, remove unused state. I can push it too. Go, oh yeah, I mean Go, the main reason why I don't even main Go is because of you know, stuff like that. I mean, format is whatever, but the fact that it is a compile error to have unused variables, that's just disrespectful. That's just fucking disrespectful. Prettier, yeah, don't even... My greatest pet peeve would... I mean, I don't like VS Code. I have to use it because I ship a commercial extension for it. But the worst stuff is that the way Vim extension for... Okay, it's time to rant about text editors, right? So, Vim extension for VS Code is bad. And you know, a Vim key bindings for aligning text is you press equals twice, like equals, and it aligns stuff. And in VS Code, pressing double equals, it doesn't just align stuff by the indentation level, it actually calls a configured formatter. So when in like TypeScript or JavaScript file, I just want to align a single file to indent it, I press equals, this fucker calls prettier, and prettier destroys the entire file. so bad. So fucking bad. And to unmap it, you need to go to fucking settings, find how to configure Vim extension for VS Code. It's like so bad. Why do you have to change the meaning of such a basic key binding? Like, I don't even use Vim anymore like an editor. I just use Evil Mode and Emacs. I just got used to key bindings. And I seriously consider to just relearn it, to just unlearn Vim key bindings, just because unless it's Emacs, Vim emulation in other places is garbage. Like, Emacs has the best Vim emulation by far, because Evil Mode is a project that's like 20 years old, and I think it implemented like all of Vim and eLisp. But in VS Code it's just bad. Maybe Z is fine, but I guess I'm stuck with VS Code at work. Again, as I said, you know, the company I work for ships commercial VS Code extensions, so I kind of have to dog food it, so I'm forced to use VS Code. I have a lot of different things I dislike about it, but I mean, I can work with it. But yeah, I think it's cool. We kind of handled it. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. I might take a break off. I want to work on a YouTube video. I do a lot of keyboard handling for my program, and I figured I might make a tutorial on how to do that. I don't blame Vim emulators. I mean, that's also fair enough, right? I mean, like, Vim is a big program, and of course emulators will lack in one way or another. But yeah, here's my social stuff, right? I'm trying to resurrect my YouTube channel, and I want to cook a tutorial on how to handle keyboard inputs on Linux, like without third-party libraries, kind of in a way I'm doing here on my program. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna be done for today. Just let me check who's raiding now. Who's streaming now? Somebody said that Kuju is streaming, so we can rate him. Ryan is also streaming, huh? Ryan streamed for 3 hours, so he might be done soon. So we'll rate Kuju. Kuju is a fellow Jai enjoyer. He actually streams game dev. He has like a full-blown 3D game that is like way underway. So yeah, go support him. Like, add the game to wishlist and whatnot. Make sure to join the raid. So yeah, follow my shit. You can join Discord for stream notification. I posted there. And I'll see you next time. Maybe tomorrow, but honestly, who the fuck knows? But yeah, bye everyone.
Set the transform, it's not actually a